And we are exist. Okay. I should have checked this first. Okay, it does not look like there's a way to do full screen windowed, which is highly unfortunate. Okay. Options, saves, selected, play. No recalibration. Okay, enable cheats. Open up the terminal. Paste enter. And we have sandy people. Oh. I forgot to keep cheats enabled. Force sand is still enabled. Wait, no. Restart mission. Okay. I have to re-enable the sand. Okay, so now cheats are enabled and cheats stay enabled. Is this standard? I assume it defaults to standard. Can I... Ah, there we go. Oh, I missed the first soul orb. I'll come back for it later. Okay, so I missed 2 and 3. Okay, quit mission. Play. Okay, so it does default to standard. I will not be doing standard. Now here's the question. Even though cheats are enabled, does it maintain the sand? Okay, that's good. That's going to be a lot less tedious. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so there we go. That should be the challenge. Okay, there's all the orbs and the challenge. Why? Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay. They are sand. It's just the corpses aren't sand. Good morning, Diego. Sandstorm mode? That's just the term that I was given. I don't know if there's actually an official community mode, but I'm using the terminal to make all enemies sandified. And by terminal, I mean the in-game console. Except apparently it's not remembering my settings. Are you on violent? Yes. I figured new file, might as well up the ante a little bit. I'm currently doing a challenge to practice for Peach Brutal. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Hmm. If Swordsman has, like... I wonder if, like, if you could do a ludicrous amount of damage in that split second, I wonder if you could kill Swordsman before they make it through the door. That would be pretty funny. As a fun fact about that, oh, is it possible? I would love it if that's possible. That specific Swords Machine has more HP than Sisyphus. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. But no, I'm not doing that. But what if you throw out like eight? Not eight. You throw out 4 coins and then shoot a malicious into it. I wonder if that would work. Well, actually, no. Oh no, more health than Sisyphus. No, that absolutely would not work. You would have to have some funky interaction in order to kill them in a split second. Okay, so first and last. Wait. Okay. Wait. First and last. Oh, right. This one's actually pretty well hidden. I don't know why, but aiming with aiming with shotgun or revolver, but I fail so many shots with a rocket launcher. I imagine that's because for the revolver, hang on. For the revolver, it's a raycast, so you click, and if your enemy was in front of it, they're gone. The shotgun is like a widespread, but the missile launcher, it's a single hitbox that, but it still takes time to travel. Okay, so that. Okay, quit mission. Unfortunately, because Sandstorm mode requires cheats enabled, it doesn't save the P rank. Wait, hang on a second. I mean, you can document it. Yeah, that's true. Uh, this says P rank. Yeah, I could make a personal spreadsheet for my best times and stuff. Where the heck is no board? Load keyboard. Ultrakill. No, wait, not keyboard style. Settings. No. Load keyboard. I thought I made... Oh, did I only save the style? No board is an input display. I thought I made... I thought I made a layout for Ultrakill. Actually, let's... Hey, Google. Ultrakill no board. I'm trying to find if there's a no board file. Okay, looks like there's a common overlay setting that people use, but it's not using no board. It's using something else. Okay, well I would have to... Although, repacked both versions. Input overlay. Okay, let me go ahead and download this. Extract. Okay, so... How do I use you? Releases. Windows installer. Run. No, do not close OBS while you install. Okay, so I can't install this while I'm using OBS. Okay, then let's just skip the installer directly. And just see if I can just download the tool directly. Okay, so OBS plugins, settings. No, hang on. Settings folder. Data. Okay. config creation tool. Oh my goodness. Okay, installation. Okay. Give me back that folder, please. Sorry, this is a bit scuffed. Okay, OBS Studio. Download the installer. Install it manually via the zip archive. The folder OBS plugins and data go in the root folder of your OBS installation. Now go to usage. Takes an image and a config file. Is it the client? No. What do I... Oh, input overlay. Overlay image file. Downloads. OBS keyboard. And then config file. Oh. Oh, we have things happening? Oh, that's pretty cool. Although, I don't really have any good place to put this. Okay. The config file for the mouse is backwards. If I scroll, like it's displaying the incorrect scroll direction. Hmm. Okay, I suppose this can work for now. Although there's, like, seriously really no good place for me to put this. Okay, well, actually, hang on. Okay, so the game is 197 pixels from the bottom of the screen. Okay, and edit transform. So it's 311 pixels tall. So 197 plus 311, that's 508. So the mouse needs to be 508 pixels from the bottom. There we go. And of course, whoever made this is a dumbass and didn't add a button for escape. Okay, now for the actual first challenge of the run. Nice. I now have the only weapon that matters. That's unfortunate. Oh, nice. I don't know what he was trying to throw at me, but I accidentally parried it. Okay, so it's the second orb that I'm missing. I'm a little surprised that sanded enemies can get set on fire. Ah, there we go. Huh. Okay, methinks I should come back with more equipment. Health. Thank you. Hey. Okay. Slide interrupted for 17. That's easy enough. Oh, interesting. I thought Maurice was immune to the projectile boost because they're immune to explosions. Oh crap, I broke the glass. That's going to ruin everything. Okay, if I angle it slightly at the end, I might be able to save it. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, as soon as I go through this door... Okay, you can definitely strafe that and make it work. Okay, that's a bit tight. Oh, I guess I can also just redo the room. Okay. Okay, now it's easy. I wonder if it's only tracking time spent in the sliding state, or if it's tracking time spent sliding along the ground. Alright, Cerberus. For some reason my brain thought it was V2, but no, V2 is the boss of Layer 1. Okay. Okay, I am going to take a small break to go and refill my water. Okay, I am back. Back again. Ready to get my ass handed to me. That was actually pretty good. A P rank. Turns out parrying the Cerberus shots makes them die faster. Oh. Yo, good morning still exist. Actually, hang on one moment. Guess sand mode is a good way to practice parries since no blood. That's kind of what I was thinking. I figured that removing the single most overpowered part of the chainsaw would force me to learn to use other things. Okay, that's probably centered enough. Unfortunately, because sand mode requires cheats, even though it's seemingly objective, like a direct upgrade, uh, it's considered cheating, so it doesn't actually save your stats. So if I want to go for P ranks, I'm just gonna have to manually document that. Chainsaw damage is good, but honestly, I think it should be a reverse exponential heal. Like the initial rev would heal like normal, but then decrease until you just can't bleed no more. You know, that would actually be a pretty good way to balance it. Uh, I don't remember if it was you or someone else, but another idea that I had, or that was had, is the longer that you, so like you start revving it and it's revving at full speed, but then over time it slows down, so the hits per second would decrease. That would decrease the damage and decrease the heal rate. Although one thing that I find interesting is that maybe I just never noticed it before, but the sanded enemies are catching on fire. Does the does the projectile boost normally set things on fire? Because that seems new. Or maybe I just didn't pay attention. Maybe the meter changes to 4 bars, then decreases over time to 2 or something like that? Schisms are just very flammable. Okay, fair. Another way that they could potentially maybe balance it is, maybe, like, if you rev it for too long, it, like, overheats or something, and then you have to wait for it to recharge. Or maybe, like, it revs up to the 4 bars, and then slowly drops down to 0, and then, like, it stops or it auto-releases or something. Or maybe not an auto-release, because that would be annoying. But definitely, I feel that something should be done. Because even if it does drop off on higher difficulties, I don't think you should be able to just carry yourself through the base game with a single weapon. Chainsaw reload should probably extend by a few seconds too. I don't know, that's still a pretty long reload. Maybe it could be like chainsaw reload time is relative to how long you were holding it, up to a maximum duration. So it's like if you hold it for a few seconds or whatever, it doesn't take very long. But then if you're just holding it for like minutes on end, then it takes like 10, 15, 20 seconds. Yeah, it seems like a lot of things are catching on fire. I think Sodon was a bit of a risk concept since it was the last red variant teased before the last major update. Possibly. But I mean, Chainsaw is cool. And the game isn't fully out yet, so they can still change things or even remove them. But I mean, there was the screw incident where it carried beginners but became bad late game. Screw punching? S What's a screw? Like the drill railgun? Green rail, yeah. I mean, what was broken about that? Because that still requires you to be able to punch it into a new enemy within the time limit. The screw deals 10 damage over time. Punching it used to just release the screw without dealing the whole 10 damage. But now punching it completes the 10 damage it's supposed to deal over time, but adds 5 extra damage and a style bonus. Oh, you mean it carried players before screw punching? Wait, so if it was worse before, how did it carry players? It still carried the early game up to Gabe the First, but the buff made it more viable late game. The screw punch buff allows Maurice's to be easily one-shot by a screw punch. Oh, so if you punch the screw, it automatically deals its maximum damage plus more, so you don't have to wait. Oh. Also, apparently, I have absolutely no concept of damage because the screw dealing 10 damage, it deals a lot of damage. So apparently, I have no idea how much health things have. The damage values are relatively small. Filth is 0.5, Maurice is Gabe. Gabe the first is 100. Oh, I thought Filth had 1 health. I'm sorry. I thought I already did this. Do you get more points on higher difficulties? Because I feel like I'm affording these a lot easier than normal. On average, yeah? Okay. I'm I'm a little surprised that you get points at all when cheats are enabled, although I'm not going to complain. Okay. There's one thing that I want to test. Maurice's can enrage on violent and above, and in enrage is plus 250 style. That's like from 0 to grade C. Maurice's can also enrage on standard, I'm pretty sure. Once they get below a certain amount of health. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. I just want to see if... Actually, hang on. Options, assist. Major assist, yes. I thought they never enraged on standard. I'm pretty sure they do enrage. It's just, like... Because, like, I deal a lot of... Like, I'm attacking them and stuff, and then after a little while, they get red and angry. So I don't know if it's a time-based event or if it's a health-based event. I'm curious to see if something wicked gets sanctified as well. You coming after me there, bud? Here we go. This should be tall enough. Although that would be interesting if there's actually some safe spots in the maze. Oh, that's unfortunate. Something wicked does not get sandified. Unless it... Huh? Why did it go away when I sandified it? Interesting. Okay, I'm actually going to give myself invincibility for a moment, just to test. Interesting. Okay, so something wicked can be sandified. Does wicked even bleed? I don't know. Okay, I know I have invincibility on, but I'm curious why it's teleporting away whenever it hits me. Although, hilariously enough, if I had sand mode on properly, sand mode makes it easier to see the wicked. Okay, you can punch the wicked. Okay, I'm going to disable invincibility. Okay, here we go. Yeah, why? Wicked's code says to teleport to a spawn point furthest from the player when damaged or touching the player. Oh, okay. Okay, I have... Okay, I'm gonna restart the mission. Because the only quote-unquote cheat thing I should have enabled is sand mode. So, the Wicked should be killing me. Hmm. Okay, yeah, that's very weird. Is cheat... Does cheats being enabled at all make you immune to the Wicked? That would be very odd. Okay, so in theory, this should just be a normal Like, I don't have cheats enabled, I don't have sand enabled. Maybe the level is broken? But that would be a pretty funny uh, bug to have for, like, just a random update. Oops, Wicked accidentally got broken, now the level is free. Does the Wicked wait a certain amount of time before initially spawning? Because this seems like it takes a little while. Okay, I'm going to, like, just fully quit the mission. There's no delay. Wicked just spawns as far away from you as it can. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so that's a... Actually, I'm going to do a full game relaunch. Okay, so... If there was something like a one-off funky bug, that should be the... That should fix it. Although, if Wicked... How much have you P-ranked? On my normal file, I have P-ranked everything except for P1, P2, and Layer 7. On this file, I haven't been keeping track. Okay, that's very odd. Was there like a minor update recently that could have potentially caused this? Like maybe the Wicked's detection hitbox for the player is slightly bigger than their hurt damage the player box? Also, who's playing the maracas? P ranked 5-2. I've been having trouble with styles for 5-1. 5-1. Oh yeah, that one I had. 5-1 and 5-2 were the ones that I had the most issues with. But I mean, hmm. Activate cheats. Stay active. F8. Uh, buffs force sand on. Restart mission. Okay, well, I mean, if something... Actually, hang on. Wait. Major assists are enabled. Game speed 100. Oh. Oh, I think I might have... I think I might see the issue. Yeah, that probably does it. Although if something wicked is actually dealing an amount of damage, if I do 1%, will I survive? Although, first, let's just verify that it actually was the major assists. Because I don't think I saw the major assists text previously. Okay, but seriously, what's with the maracas? Is that just the music for this level? Because I don't remember that. Okay. It was I just had an alternative form of invincibility active. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 1% damage to see if, because clearly something wicked is dealing an amount of damage. Because if you set it to 0%, they don't hurt you. Unless there's no music in 0S, but for some reason if you spawn something here, it has combat music. Oh, that's interesting. So, either something wicked is explicitly checking for the assist mode to have a 0 damage percent. Oh, okay, so something wicked does 1,000 damage. Because 1% of 1,000 is 10. That's hilarious. I think that's probably a contender for the most damage in the game. Outside of, like, maybe funny combo shenanigans the player can do to themselves. Okay, where is my Steam screenshots page? So Wicked deals 5 Sisyphus' worth of damage. Yes, indeed. Okay. Ultrakill store page. 9490. Okay, I'm just gonna share that. Wait, player damage and enemy damage are different? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so restart mission. Okay, sand is on, which hilariously, the sand actually makes this level easier because you can see the Wicked coming from further away. Even though it... Why doesn't it say major assists? Okay, major assists are enabled. Oh, that text doesn't stay on. It goes away. Okay, I thought that text stayed permanently. Okay, restart mission. Okay, I have no idea what the size of this map is, or like where I actually need to go. I can't tell if that was enabled. I wonder if something wicked doesn't spawn with sand, and so you would have to enable it later? It would be interesting if the Wicked's tracking was based on player audio. Yes, I have done Power Wash Simulator. I found the beach. Come here, buddy. 7S sanded is so much easier. Easier, yes, but there are some enemies that explicitly... Oh, that's hilarious. There are some enemies that actually drop blood with their death animation, regardless of how they die. So they're not actually all that fast, it's just normally you can't see them from max range. And sand bypasses darkness. Imagine if the next update, Hakita makes sand behave like blood in 7S, so Sandstorm is consistent with normal. Oh my goodness. That would be... I would like that. Oh, I mean... Yo, they actually no, they make it so sanded enemies drop sand on the ground, which has to be cleaned up with the vacuum as opposed to the hose. Oh. This is the wrong way. Yeah, this guy is a joke on sanded mode. Although, I cannot find the red pedestal. There we go. Do you know, does Wicked go away the moment that you place down a skull? Like, do they only chase you if you're holding a skull? Or, like, even though I've beaten the level, could I go back and they would still kill me? Wicked despawns as soon as the red skull is placed? Okay. That is what I would expect, but it's good to have confirmation. Although that's hilarious that Sandstorm makes Wicked an absolute joke. I'm actually a little surprised that that sanded enemies glow through darkness. Would be funny if it didn't though. Oh, like you're just in the middle of reading the text and then you just hear right behind you. That would be a hilarious troll. Like someone finally gets through it for the first time and they're reading the reward and then they just get ganked from behind. I bet this is going to be a lot harder with sanded enemies. The out of bounds hole you discovered in 4-3. Yeah, I know 1S has an out of bounds hole. That's at the end above the exit. Um, I think I. Oh, okay. That's funny. That the blue line. Oh, okay, that's. Oh yeah, I'm breaking stuff. Let's stop breaking stuff. Something that's pretty cool about these puzzles is because they're so simple. Hikita could probably make like a script to automatically generate these en masse, and then they could filter through them in order to find the ones that they liked. 1S's OST is the only one to be put in a main album, with the rest of the Secret Level OST being in the Prime Sanctum albums as of now. The only exception is 7S. Oh, is 7S not in any of the albums? Also, I haven't actually played The Witness, so I have no clue which puzzles those are referencing. The Witness is just 1S for about 6 hours. I haven't seen much footage. Okay. How to get Ultrakill ranking in one easy step. Find a bunch of filth. Projectile boost. Alright, I need to get the Shocky Zappy Zappy. Okay, I can get the orb. The red nail works for the secret. Really? Wait, red nail. Oh, yeah, no. That's what I was talking about. I don't have the rail cannon just yet. But I do have the nail gun. Oh, that's interesting. I thought you guys didn't spawn until I got to the Red Skull area. But yeah, the red nail does electricity, the blue rail cannon does electricity. Man, you guys are pretty tough. It makes the secret less backtracky, but I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, was the blue rail cannon added uh, before the red nail gun? Like the blue rail cannon was the original intended solution? Yeah? Okay. I think the way I think about that is it depends on what you're going for. If you're going for a hidden puzzle mechanic, then I think having to backtrack for it is more creative. But if you're going for just a shortcut for like the speed or combat applications, I think being able to get it on the first pass is better. Oh, I didn't realize that the cancerous rodent actually shot. I thought I just stood there until it died. Oh man, that is a lot of litter that I'm going to have to clean up later. One thing that I hope they add is like a 7S, like a 7S cheat, like Clash mode, but for the Power Wash Simulator. So like you play through the level, and then you get to the end, and it gives you the tools. And then you have to go back through and clean up all the blood and stuff. Red nails, such a speedrunner's weapon. The cable gets rid of fodder easily and has interaction with electric stuff. Yeah, it definitely has some good utility. Hmm? Oh, right. Janitor mode sounds funny. Yeah. Or alternatively, uh, another way that they could do it is you go through and you get to the end of the level and you drop down, and then it drops you down in uh it drops you back down at the start of the level, and you're playing as a different character who has to follow V1 around and clean up their mess. Like the person who resets the stage at the end of every run. But how would that work for something like 5.3 where there's two separate maps that load separately? Hmm. Well, I mean, mechanically, it would just be you drop down the last chute, and then they just reload the first half of the map. Like, it wouldn't. it wouldn't have to be anything super fancy. It's just thematically, it's as if you're a different character dropping in after V1. Or alternatively, it could just be that at the end of the level it gives you the cleaning tools. Either or would be fine. I just think it would be funny to include that mode in some manner. What if 2-S mode, where activating it gives you a link to the Ultrakill web novel? That would be hilarious. I would unironically, like, obviously more of the standard game would be amazing, but I would love it if they would release, like, DLC level packs, or even just an update, that's just entire layers of the bonus modes. So it would be like 0-S-1 through 4, 1-S-1 through 4, etc. I mean, I would hate all of the something wicked. Like, 4 more maps of that nonsense? No thank you. But, I mean, it would be cool. There's a fan-made project that's in the works called Purgatory, something that adds the 9 layers of Purgatory from Divine Comedy. Is Divine Comedy like a novel or something? I'm unfamiliar with that. Oh yeah, I forgot. These guys are actually good at dodging. And by good at dodging, I mean they're like the only things... They're one of the few things that can dodge. Okay, got my heal. Divine Comedy is Dante's Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. Oh, the Heaven, Purgatory, and Hell, Purgatory, and Heaven trilogy. Oh, the original Dante's novels? Or are they written by different people? Wow, I'm still missing the first orb. Oh, I remember where it is. The OG one written by the dude himself while he was high or something. Yeah, I was aware of Dante's Inferno. I didn't realize it was a trilogy. I thought it was just a standalone thing. Gonna use the soap later? I'm gonna use the soap now. Wait, never mind. I forget, if you press anything, you throw the soap away. Yeah, soap works best when you have whiplash. Also, is there any use for the soap other than just haha funny insta-kill? Because I haven't found anything that it actually is used for. Huh, interesting. It's letting me view that. I wonder what happens if you soap one of the Duo Swords machine. They die. That's what happens. That was one of the first things I tested after I found that encounter. Although, funnily enough, because they don't... Like, after they die, they don't explode into bits. If the soap lands in a inconvenient spot underneath their hitbox, it becomes near or actually impossible to just pick it up again. Because you try to punch the soap, and then you just punch their body. Oh, damn. Lava does not mess around. Yeah, it turns out, the way you get maximum points is just jump a bunch. You don't need to do anything else. You don't have to be good at the game. Just keep jumping and you'll be fine. Or sliding? Yeah. Also, multi-kills. Multi-kills definitely help. Oh, there was someone behind me. Come on, give me the ball. Oh, okay, you can't aim to save your life. My favorite style trick, slam red arm. Oh, like you knock them up into the air and then you shoot upwards? Oh wow, how do I... I'm not even halfway through... I'm barely halfway through the level. How do I already have S style? Oh, I guess I just have a maxed out freshness at all times. So that helps. Oh, I thought you were gonna throw the orb. Also, I imagine I'm getting a lot more points because I'm actually fighting, as opposed to just standing still with my chainsaw sitting in my lap. You know, red nail conduction is really... Zap conducts across magnets on surfaces, so Zap Maurice in a sandbox, and then it traveled across other mags to the other side of the map? Hmm? What do you mean by mags? Okay, that was... Took a while. No, I just realized a thing. Bye-bye. I don't have to fight any of you. Although I'm missing one of the orbs. Okay, don't know why you got back up. I already threw the soap at you. Okay. I'm missing Soul Orb 4. Okay, so there's one up there. So I'm gonna guess it's 2 on each side. That side I got the one over the lava. That side I got the one in the little crevasse. That side I got the one where you drop down. So probably gonna be over here. Oh. The absolute snipe from downtown. Game? Okay. Oh, interesting. It's not a single chain of waves. There's multiple conditions to spawn the different waves. Oh, unfortunate. I thought they were about to start charging. Hmm. It's not down here. Oh, there's another wave. Okay. Where the heck is this fourth thing? Oh, was it in one of you? So I have 1P ranked. Nice. Okay, I already got the one down here. Your suggestion to stay everyone actually worked. I just floated in the air and parried more. Nice. Yeah, because, like, as long as you're in the air, you are, by default, getting any amount of multiplayer. So it's always going to be better. As long as you can maintain control of your character. And also, if you're in the air, that means you're constantly moving, which means it's more likely for you to dodge the enemy attack. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a moment to drink some water. Hey, do you remember where the fourth soul orb in 1-3 is? Because I can't remember where I found it. It's in the blue skull chamber? Interesting. Both skylights are open. Because I know there's that up there, the red soul orb. Interesting little visual bug there. The water? Okay, I'm going the wrong direction. Do I need to, like, zap it or something? Oh, there's a loading issue. Oh yeah, if you're in a certain part of the room, this water deloads. The water in the blue skull room. I don't recall seeing any water in there, but I will double check. Oh. Oh, thank you. No one sucks. I can possibly see that. Although I don't think I had... I know I had an issue with 2 of the soul orbs in this level. First one being this one, because this is the only time in the game where you're required to slide hop like that. So, like, I didn't even know that was a mechanic. Like, I learned about the slide on a ramp mechanic when I got to the Crash Bandicoot level. "100% speedruns for Ultrakill get all their style points from this level in particular, using the soap, the dual swords, and some funny shenanigans." Style points. Oh, like to unlock specific weapons? Or I guess to unlock all weapons, because it's 100%. 1-4 is a joke on all difficulties if you know how to coin punch. Yeah, I tried doing the coin punch. It didn't really work all that well. But I can test it some more. Because, like, I tried doing that, and then it hurt them a little bit, but it didn't do an instant kill. Yeah, like, it does a decent amount of damage. You need to chain the punches for a bit. What? So, like, punch the coin, then jump behind them to punch the coin back. The coin after punching jumps above the enemy, so you can punch it again and again, and every punch on the same enemy builds up more and more damage. Oh, okay. I can definitely see how that would be useful, but also that's not an instant kill. That's not what the word instant means. So once again, the community has lied to me. And not instant, but a sub. No, I know it's definitely fast. It's just somebody, the first person to explain that to me said it was an instant kill. I've tried it out, and apparently to P rank with that method, it's just 2 coin ricochets plus coin punch 4 to 5 times. I mean, is that really faster than just nuking it? I would assume a nuke would be faster than 4 to 5 coin punches. V2 can only take damage during its bowing animation via coins. Oh, true. Okay, that makes sense. So on a first time in, you're able to do that. Although now I'm curious if it would be faster to attack them during the bowing animation, or to jump in here, bowing animation, checkpoint, jump back in here, and then have them instantly jump out so you can do normal damage. There we go. Wait, it's Ultrakill. Wait, it's been so long I played. Well, welcome to the stream, Pillow. Hope you enjoy. I am currently replaying the game, utilizing the dev console to make it a little bit harder because uh, I played through initially on just mostly standard, and the chainsaw was incredibly broken. So I have removed the ability for the chainsaw to continuously heal me, so now I have to actually play the game. Hmm. That's interesting. Cannot quite recall how this is supposed to be done. Maybe you go around the other side. Oh yeah, you definitely go around the other side. Okay, I'll do the challenge after. Although I find it interesting that this menu is only supposed to be you're only supposed to be allowed to use that menu after you've beaten the level, but it seems that doing a level reset also allows you to use it, which is interesting. Shit, you good? Everything all right? I got math. Ooh, I would study that if I were you. I'll be back in an hour. Okay, have fun. Okay. Now, I cannot recall how you're actually, I never figured out how you're supposed to get that. Because I just damage boosted across. Although, you could potentially get Cerberus to just throw you across. Maybe it's the overpump boost? Oh, true. Because the overpump boost gives you quite a bit of vertical, I believe. Although I didn't mess with it all that much. Damn, I just got comboed into oblivion. Okay, please shoot me so I can heal. Thank you. Although I think I ended up missing some enemies. Oh, these guys. Five, six, seven, eight. Nope, I still missed a single enemy somewhere. Okay. Oh. Highly unfortunate. I thought I was still above the bouncy bouncy. Really? I guess I could punch that with the red fist rather than that. Okay, where the heck is my fourth orb? There you are. Hey, Cerberus, you wanna just... would have been better if you pushed me the other direction. Hmm. You know, it probably is the overpump boost, because the overpump boost would allow you to do the jump around here and then get a knockback while you're still in midair. There we go. Although I find it interesting that you are able to use cheats and it still counts as for challenges and for soul orbs, but not for ranks. Like, personally, I would have made it not count for anything. Although, this does mean that uh, since I can't actually P rank anything, I'm not going to be able to do P1 and P2 on this, I'd have to go through and P rank them. Although I'll probably, if slash when I get to that point, I'll probably just go back to my main file, run through uh run through violent difficulty without sand and just P rank all that stuff. Actually, no, I wouldn't even have to P rank anything. No, yes, I would because ranks are difficulty dependent. Actually, okay, no, that wall is way too thick. Okay, maybe spawning all of the enemies at the same time is not the best idea. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be back. Okay, I am back. Oh, that's interesting. It actually instant killed that time. Usually, it doesn't. Fine, I'll take it one button at a time. Oh my goodness, how many times do I have to press the parry button before it will parry? The answer may surprise you. How are they hitting me so much? I mean, I know they have a shotgun, but I should be moving around plenty. Huh? Come on, give me a heal. Okay, nope. That did not heal. Guess who's back? Hello. Okay, something... Hmm. Okay, something's going wrong with my system, because that follow should have given me an audio notification. Oh, yeah. So, turns out my audio system was not enabled. Yeah, I just didn't have the application open. Okay, there we go. And thank you. I hope you enjoy the things that I do. Yeah. No, I saw it in my text feed. My chat feed displays whenever someone follows. It's just I prefer to have the audio play as well, just so there's no chance I forget. Back after meth. Nice. Hopefully that's hyperbolic meth and not literal meth. Okay. I need to stop getting greedy. I want to press all the buttons at the same time, but then I just die. Oh, interesting. Something I had not realized, but makes perfect sense. One moment. When you parry something, you get a full heal. I don't think a parry actually gives any invincibility frames. So if you parry a bullet and there's another one coming immediately after, it's still going to hurt you. Come on, give me a heal. That is not a heal. Would parrying giving iframes be too easy? I don't I don't know. Because I mean, I guess it would depend on railcoin them. No, I'm good. I guess it would depend on how many iframes it gives you. And I'm not gonna railcoin them because one, uh, you have to aim to hit the coin, and two, the railgun takes so long to charge that if you miss your shot, uh, you have to wait 17 seconds or whatever for it to reload. And then even if you're using the railgun, it's just 17 seconds between shots. It's not worth it. The only rail... Also, I also don't have that. You get that weapon halfway through this level. And the only railgun I really use is the screwdriver, because it does the most damage. What if it gave iframes the same as a dash? How many iframes is a dash? Isn't it like a fourth of a second or something? Like, if it was to give iframes, I think it would... it should only be, like, slightly longer than the hit stun itself. 0.12 seconds? Okay, that's not all that much. How the fuck do you know the exact time? Trivia, and they also probably can pull it up on the wiki. And also, I imagine this game's code has been, like, mostly, if not fully, decompiled. So people just understand how everything works. Rip. Never knew the soldier's kick was parryable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can't you parry any melee attack? Get bopped. I wonder if those terminal things are just programmed as standard enemies, and they just have like 1 health. Is it just me, or is the stream pausing for some seconds randomly? Uh, like whenever I click off of the screen, the game will freeze because the window is no longer active. But other than that, I don't know why the stream would pause. I roll shotgun lore. Turns out real shotguns have an effective range of 100 meters, but in video games it's like 20 meters or less. Yeah, I imagine that's because in real life the bullets travel a lot faster. And because they travel so much faster, the spread is... Actually, no, it would be the spread that affects that, not the speed of the bullet. Because even if it has the same angle, the speed at which it travels is irrelevant. Unless it's spread over time, in which case the bullets moving faster would make it go further before the spread makes it less effective. And also, a normal shotgun probably has more than, like, 8 pellets. Or turned into Prime Newton? Not sure what that's supposed to mean. The spread of a real shotgun is about the size of a large plate at max distance, but it's the size of someone's mom in video games. Oh, okay. Oh, so like by the time the pellets hit the ground, they would only have spread to the size of a dinner plate? Because in this, I'm pretty sure the starting spread is wider than the barrel. Okay. And now there's one more button. Huh? Oh. Checkpoint. I recommend you to play Decaying Winter. You definitely wouldn't. Well, I mean, I'm not even sure how I would play Roblox because normally I play the base game of something before I play modded stuff. But to my understanding, isn't the entirety of Roblox just it's a modding game engine infrastructure? Like, is there even just Roblox the game and there's like a story mode or something? Got to go now, Stacy. Andy, dude. Okay, have fun. Have a good day. Nerds. Where the heck is my soul orbs? I haven't found any of them. Yeah. Oh, hello. You're trying to hide. It's not going to work. Seems like you really like Rend shotgun. Oh, red shotgun. Yeah. Uh, when I was playing the game normally, uh, I used the red shotgun a lot because the saw blade is constantly dealing damage in front of you. So you can just run into enemies. It's constantly hurting them. So it's constantly spawning blood. So it's constantly healing you. And that carried me for like 80 to 90% of the game. Like, granted, I was on standard difficulty, but I did not have to try at all. Which is the main reason why I have turned on sand mode, because I want to actually have to learn to play the game. Okay, now I have been informed that you can skip the railgun for things like low percent. Although, I'm not sure where you would have to land to load the rest of the stage. Because I don't think the door opens until you grab the thing. Okay. I have 2 of the soul orbs. I guarantee I've missed some, but I know of at least a couple that are over here. Okay, there's one. And then there's one in a building. Bro has some bad past experience with a railgun. No. What makes you say that? I love the railgun, I just don't use it very often. The drill railgun in specific is really good. For, like, if you're fighting bosses. Wait. Wait, what? Is Gabriel smash? For me personally, none of them are a smash because I don't smash anything. But also, I don't know what they look like. They're covered in armor. Okay, so I got all of them except for the first one. So it's probably in this first room or in the second room. Oh, here we go. Okay. You haven't ultra-killed hard enough? Ultra... Ultra-kill... Aftershave body pillows. Nah. Although I guarantee that the dev would make a lot of money if they sold body pillows. If Mirage is any indicator. What do you think when I starts with pillow? Because it was a word that sounded good. I'm more concerned why you have an _7. Like, was just pillow bucket already taken? Okay, that was way too many enemies. Okay, red door means red skull. Blue door means blue skull. Ultrakill, teaching children how colors work since 1972. Hello. Excuse me. Who gave you permission to exist? Oh, but yes, hello, Wanderer. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Oh, well, there goes my challenge. Pillow, please don't be just haha random for the sake of random. It's just annoying. Oh wow, that takes a little bit of time for the bullet to reach you. You're not the only one here. I'm here. Nice. They get squished. Okay, I believe there was another soul orb in here. I believe there was 2 in this room. There we go. Now it's time for our bullshit. Yep, absolute bullshit. Wait, do the secret level... I am doing the secret levels. Why do you think I'm going out of my way to stop the water? Oh, they go flying away. Oh, but interesting thing about the secret levels is in 0-S, sand mode turns it into an absolute joke because the sand aura effect on enemies actually, like, it's rendered over the darkness effect. So you can see the Wicked coming from a long ways away. It's hilarious. Hmm. Now to find where the water control number 1 is located. It's probably in this room. No, it is in this room. I know because I remember it. Easiest level in the world. I love that like the body and head is hyper detailed, but then the hands are just like little doodles. All imperfect love song. Don't know what that's a reference to. I gotta quit, play. This 1-S is completely unchanged because there are no enemies in it. Same for 2-S. Uh, I can go ahead and show you 0-S. It becomes an absolute joke. It's hilarious. Let's just wait here a bit. I thought I heard it. Okay, I guess Wicked isn't coming over here. Am I just in a part of the map the Wicked can't get to? Because usually they're chasing you down. What? Excuse me? Why the heck is sand not on? That is a little wonky. Because the sand was staying on whenever I would go through the normal levels. But then I go in here and it turns off. There he is. It's actually not super fast. It's just you can't see them normally until they're right up on you. I kind of hope that with the full release they actually add like built-in challenge modes because Being able to like on the level select screen, being able to display that you beat a certain level in sand mode would be pretty cool. Oh wait, what? Okay, why is my sand turning off? Cheats are enabled, and cheats are set to stay enabled. I wonder if... Well, I mean, I guess a speedrunner is just going to ignore the minecart because they can just do a bunch of fancy dash jumps and stuff. There we go. Oh, you normally can't see the thorns on them very well. There we go. Hmm? Oh, it's that light. I thought something was like, maybe there was like frayed wires, which is why it was flickering. Oh, sandified aminos is terrifying. Oh, I hate the black hole. Oh, I thought the black hole went away with phase 2. Oh, that's interesting. The arms immediately stop being part of the enemy, but then the head and body only stops after it falls down. This is actually pretty tough. Okay. Now Cerberus can wake up. Checkpoint. Oh, they put little railings. Excuse you. They put railings here so that the guys who dash to the side, they won't just throw themselves off. That's cool. Unfortunately, they did not account for explosions. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm curious. Okay, no. You definitively do need to actually P-rank them, not just pretensies P-rank. Oh, you again. Oh, this is going to be a tough room. Nice. Wait. Orb. Oh, I missed an orb. Now it's time for complete and utter nonsense.
Machine, turn back now. The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God. Your choice is made. As the righteous hand of the Father, I shall rend you apart, and you will become inanimate once more.
Clearly, Gabe has never heard of the concept known as a black box. Okay. I think I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Okay, Gabe. Fortunately for me, Gabe is just constantly sending me things that I can parry. My fingers are forgetting how to finger, which is quite unfortunate because they have to press the buttons in order for me to do things in the game. Okay, yeah, no. Immediate death. Try quickly switching your shotgun. Okay. I'm using my scroll wheel, and nothing is happening. Because this is the only weapon I have equipped. But I do appreciate the advice. I just tend to play with a singular weapon at a time. And welcome to the stream. The biggest issue right now is my fingers are forgetting which buttons to press, so then I just start accidentally pressing all of them at the same time or pressing the wrong direction. some water. I left for 30 minutes when I come back. I seem completely silent, beating Gabriel. Well, Gabriel's beating me, but yeah, I'm being quiet because I'm trying to focus. I kind of wish this eyeball was a little bit lower in the ground so that it didn't block the parry. Clearly, this is a sign for you to get Gabriel body pillows. No, I don't think that's quite how that works. Wait, you know what they say? You're not good enough if you don't. Okay, who says that? Outside of yourself, who says that? Because I've never heard that. Oh, he has two swords. Oh, I thought he just had a fancy. I thought he just had a fancy sword that could change shape. Oh, interesting. A yellow and blue handle. You know, it would be cool. It might actually be a mechanic, and I just don't realize. But normally the blue attacks you can't parry. So that would be cool if he had different kinds of attacks using the yellow and blue sword. And the yellow sword can be parried, but the blue sword can't. Get bopped.
What? How can this be? Blessed by this
There's a guy on YouTube who beat Ultrakill with only fists.
insignificant.
I get it, you can't parry him when he throws two swords. No, you can parry that. I think it's just... I think it's just, like, a little bit tighter, because They fly forward a little bit and then they go outward. There's a guy on YouTube who beat Ultrakill with only fists. Yes, I am aware of them. They're the one. They're actually the person who recommended that I play this game. Drop Gabriel in a pit. The first time I got that, I actually got it by accident. But yeah, turns out the moment you start actually paying attention to what his patterns are and not acting on instinct, it becomes a lot easier. Okay, that's not happening with just this one. Science says Ultrakill players are not scared of anything. Uh, where's your source? I'm not very good at yes and yet. Yeah. Oh, man. Yes. There is nothing worse in this game than the Wicked. Even the Flesh Prison, which is absolute bullshit, at least that's an actual enemy. But yeah, just I greatly dislike instant kill mechanics, especially if it's just like, oh, you can't see the thing coming, hope you don't get hit. Constantly be shooting so that you can see the area around you. What? Excuse me? Why are you not sand? Okay, you are sand. You just didn't look very sandy. What's your favorite? He looked sandy, bro. What do you? No. That does. I mean, it looks a little sandy, but like compared to everything else, that is just pure yellow. What's your favorite Easter egg? Hmm. Hank. I think Hank is my favorite Easter egg. Power Wash Simulator is a pretty close second. That was cool. If the Crash Bandicoot level didn't have garbage air physics, that would probably be on the top of the list. But its air physics are absolute nonsense. And is that really a dating simulator, though? It feels more like a visual novel. Like, does it have multiple endings? If if 2S has multiple endings, then yeah, I would consider that an actual dating sim. It does? Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, it's a visual novel. What is it with people not putting their full thoughts in a single message? I will never understand Twitch chat. What am I doing? I can just do this. Because apparently the dev thought that that should be left in the game. Why do I wonder why I have such a good username. I'm going to guess it's because nobody else wanted to be called Pillow Bucket. Okay. Yo. Yo, it's double sand. Parry. Give me a parry. I'm... What? I was not standing on the sand. I was on the platform. But yeah, I was concerned that those enemies were completely unavoidable. Because I've been curious about what minimum kills looks like. And that would have been 8 forced kills if you can't avoid that. Okay. I wonder if I can trigger the sandcastle from here. Might be too far inward. Oh, I actually realized that, wait a minute. I I thought sandy... Okay, enemies covered in sand will not bleed. I thought they were also immune to the hot sand on the ground. It seems I was wrong. Oh, interesting. The moon doesn't appear to have collision. I know if you stand on it, it's like super slidey. Hmm. Here's a question. Interesting. Okay, so invincibility does not protect you from falling out of the map. But that's funny that it actually makes you balance. I figured you were just going to. I figured you would just walk on it. Oh, you can maybe get around that. Oh, hello. Okay, that's part of the actual map. A little surprised that there's not an Easter egg up here. Now, I'm not actually going to beat the level using invincibility. I just want to test what happens if you get 3 of the skulls floating around you. Because in the original Crash Bandicoot, if you get 3 masks, it makes you invincible for a little while. Interesting. Flight does not work here. Also, one thing that's a very interesting, what seems like oversight, is if you fall off here, you respawn at the checkpoint, but for whatever reason, I don't know if the boxes are respawning and then immediately breaking, but it gives you coins every single time. So you can just you can you can probably just have this AFK points, and then you can just go through the level and then just get all the points at the end. Oh, come on. I know you can light this from here. Yep. Okay. Bonking my two. Hello? Are you talking about school? Because if you're talking about school, I will ban you to make you go do school. School is more important than whatever I'm doing here. So go do the thing that's actually important, and then you can come back and watch the VODs later. My school is over? Really? You sure? It's evening at my place? Okay. I think it's technically not even morning for me, for most people. Okay, I'm definitely gonna want to use this. Except I don't fucking know how to get it. Bye-bye. Where are you living? I'm in the US, but I just wake up really early because I have more available hours for streaming. Because, like, if I stream before work, I can get, like, around 4 hours. But if I stream after work, I can get, like, a little less than 4 hours. So yeah, I wake up at 12:30 my time. So yeah. I basically go to sleep immediately after work. So I just fully shifted my sleep schedule over. Where's the annoying? You. You are the annoying. I saw some news about a school lockdown due to some other Asian virus. Do you know which virus? Like, do you have a name? Like, I only get monkeypox for some reason. Well, I mean, if maybe it's similar to smallpox. I don't know. Imagine Wicked coming right now from behind. Yeah, that doesn't happen, unfortunately. The dev does pretend it happens, if you're familiar with that. Pillow, are you familiar with what I'm talking about? That the game will pretend that that happens? Wait, what's the point of all the other side torches if this one spawns them all? I'm sadly not. The challenge... Okay, I won't pull it up. The challenge for this particular level is to beat the level without grabbing the torch. Once you get to the checkpoint that I just passed, and then you go a little ways in, it will bring up the something wicked this way comes text, and then it will say just kidding. Although, interestingly enough, it seems to only do that if you grab the checkpoint. Because if you go this secret route and skip the checkpoint, it doesn't give the fake out. Yeah, when I first encountered that, the music popped up. The music for the something wicked popped up. I was like, no, don't you dare. And then the text popped up. I actually paused the game and closed the level before it had time to finish the fake out. So I did the rest of the game dreading coming back here because I thought I was actually going to have to deal with something wicked for the second half. But I think the only thing that they could have done to make that better is if instead of saying just kidding, after you beat the arena, it says something like something wicked got lost in transit, or something else to let you know that it's a fake out. So it's just like you're constantly freaking out and paranoid throughout this entire second half, rather than the immediate calm down. Oh look, the sand stalkers are less than useless. Man, you would think with how many bullets are in my face, I'd parry at least one of them. One of the most difficult levels to P rank? Not really. I only really had trouble with like a handful. Namely 5-1 and 5-3. Oh, actually, I think because all of the enemies are already sanded, I think the Stalker targets the player. Okay, you are annoying. Thank you. There we go. Another reason why Blue Rail Cannon is useful, just one-shot the Virtue. You know what? That's fair. If there's like a single enemy that's giving you issues, then you can bring in the Rail Cannon to just snipe them at the start. Saw Blade Launcher? What about it? One thing that I find a little interesting is V2 doesn't actually use the fist in this fight. Like, that would be a really interesting, like, tool to give them. Allow them to hook shot to you. He never used his fist? Yeah, which is a unfortunate thing, because that's the weapon that you unlock after you beat them. So it would be cool if they gave you a little preview. No, the fight wouldn't be unfair. Just dodge the whiplash. He's using the coin gun. I would argue the coin gun is more unfair than the whiplash. Video on P3 predictions. Mark Brutus and Julius Caesar. I have no predictions. I personally think it's some random Greek god. Oh, like Heracles? That'd be pretty cool. Or maybe Perseus. Or Jason. Oh no, those were demigods. Okay. Yo, can you stop it with the nail gun? Thank you. V2 must have also beaten Gabriel to reach Act 2. Not necessarily. NPCs don't have to follow the linear progression that the players do. For all we know, V2 just took an alternate route that isn't available to us. Also, is the coin gun here new? Because I don't remember that being a part of the fight. It was always there? Okay. You know, maybe if I would stop blowing myself up. It also hits your coin. Insufficient. That's hilarious, and I love it. Man, it's starting to feel like you can't parry the coin gun. Because I'm trying out different timings and it's just not working. Gonna attach some magnets to this guy and shoot. I guess we'll attract bullets. Yeah, that makes sense. Although, unfortunately, now that you have suggested that, I am not allowed to do it. Oh, I think I punched one of his coins. I know the reason you lose. The reason that I'm losing is because I'm bad at the game. And it's not that I'm not allowed to use suggestions from chat. It's that I choose not to because I don't want people to just spam chat with suggestions. How's Sandy V2? Sandy V2 is about as annoying as the original thing. Could someone take away their nail gun privileges? Also, how do they have 12 coins in their pocket? We are only allowed to have 4 at a time. I want their coin gun. It's better than mine. Pillow, that doesn't work on me. If you have balls, do the thing, no balls. That's just dumb. That is irrelevant. Punch. There. I did the thing. Oh, look. Now it's even harder. Woo. Why don't they stay enraged for the entire fight? They should stay enraged. By now I would have rage quit. What? What? I I haven't even been here like it's only been like not even 10, 20 attempts. That's not a rage quit. That's just not trying. And even if I keep failing using this strategy, I have other weapons in the terminal that I can try. It's going to be a while before I run out of ideas. I think it's time for me to go. Okay. Have a good day or night. Oh, can you please stop using the machine gun 500 times in a row? Okay, I don't know what I just did, but it did a shit ton of damage. Oh, almost. I'm back. My work. What? What work? I thought I'm. I'm missing critical context. You haven't missed much, other than I found you can do a lot of damage if you throw the saw blade at their face right at the start. Okay. V2. Oh, both fights of V2 are bullshit. But this one is even more so. Oh my goodness. Let me parry the thing. Thank you. It's because it has unique weapons? No, it's because you can do the jump. No, I'm not going to use them because this is my favorite weapon. And I'm going to play with my favorites. And no, it got popular because of many things. It has a cool art style, it has a cool speedrunning thing, it has unique weapons, as you pointed out. It has cool, unique enemies. It has the P ranks. The weapons are only one part of the equation. You cannot beat Hema with a shotgun. Uh, I don't know what a Hema is. Him? I can absolutely beat him with a shotgun. I did it before. The only difference now is they're covered in sand. And it's not even like I have to actually beat them. I just have to get past phase 1. Phase 2 is nearly free. And also, I'm not only using the shotgun, I'm also using the chainsaw. Better get to driving. Didn't you really like the green rail cannon? Yeah, the green rail cannon is useful. But I'm getting better. I'm learning the timings. Whoops. Sorry, bro. Oh, he's going absolutely sicko mode. He does not like that. Didn't you say he should be raged for the whole fight? Oh, the first time that happened, I thought that he de-aggroed after a little bit. think you need a break. I'm good. Don't worry, I have a timer going that will let me know when I need to break. In about 12 minutes. I don't think you understand how this works. I can't use the other weapons because I'm not good with the other weapons. If I tried to swap to one of these, I would have to actually aim and hit my target. If I tried to swap to one of these, it's the exact same thing, just I'm not going to use the pump charge, I'm not going to use the core eject, I'm going to use the projectile boost. If I switch to one of these are garbage, these are machine guns. That is high hit rate, low damage. The rail cannon, yes, I could equip one of those, but I'm getting pretty good with this. And also, I don't want to. I want to actually learn the fight. No backseating. Rip. I can smell frustration. I think you're smelling your own frustration. You see, I don't get frustrated at having to do a task 500 times. I get frustrated when it feels like I can't beat the task. I can beat this. It's just gonna take me a little while to figure out the flow of the fight. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, am back. Food is in microwave, so I'm not gonna probably not gonna start another attempt immediately. Oh, okay. Have fun calling mother, reminding them that you exist. You know, hmm. It would completely change the balance of the game, but something that could be interesting is dual wielding. Like I know there's the weapon upgrade power up, but I mean like, oh, you have a shotgun in your right hand and then you have a revolver in your left. Yeah, sorry. Hmm. Okay, this is interesting. So you can start from any direction. Sup. Interesting. Here's a question. Okay. I thought hitting them while they were in the chair did damage. That would be really funny if it did. Oh, okay, so it's just a horizontal line that goes almost all the way to the wall. I thought it was like a, just like a right here type scenario. Welcome back. I got myself some food. Although, it just got out of the microwave cooking box, so I'm going to let that cool off for a little bit. I tested out to see if you could damage them in the chair with the coin before the fight starts. Unfortunately, that does not do what I wanted it to. Yeah, yeah, there's a coin gun. I was testing. Yes, I was testing some stuff out. I was testing out to see if you could punch the coin into them to deal damage before the fight starts. Unfortunately, that does not seem to work. The fight trigger hitbox extends almost all the way to the wall. Unfortunately, the devs were not good enough. Unless maybe I'm hitting the chair. Maybe I need to actually hit them. Akita never makes a mistake twice. I'm surprised they didn't... Oh, did they leave it in for the first one? because people liked it. Oh, that's why you can't hit them with the coin. They just put a box. Oh, the coin just physically cannot reach them. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it. That's hilarious. It's also a little funny that it extends out so far. What if you shoot coin? I mean, I can test that. It doesn't seem to register as an enemy. Because the coin goes in a random direction rather than targeting V2. One thing that is interesting is uh, because the fight doesn't start until you walk in there, if you have the fire starter, you can just cover the entire arena in oil before the fight begins, which is very funny. Do you know what the difference is between the alternate for the piercer and the marksman? Because the only difference I've seen is that it shoots slower, so I assume it does more damage. Because for this, it makes it go from like 3 ricochet shots down to 1, but the singular shot bounces many, many, many more times. What do you mean unavailable? It's right there. It's right there. Interesting. I guess the timer for the rail cannon is independent. That one has more damage and bounces for a long time. Yeah. Honestly, I think it would have been kind of cool if they changed something with these. Like maybe this one can charge for longer, and then it has like maybe 2 to 3 stages of charge. So the longer you charge it, the more damage it does. And then maybe for this one, maybe instead of like throwing a single coin, it's like it throws an entire roll of quarters. Or maybe like it throws all 4 at once. So it's just easier to get the full combo going. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely going to make the fight absolutely easy. Yeah, it's going to make the fight too easy. I'm surprised they can see with all that sand in their face. Yeah, I still don't know the timing on the charge blue blast. Like for the parry. Where's coin gun? I'm not going to use the coin gun. Hello, Benteki. The coin gun is bad unless you know how to use it. If I'm going to use any of the guns, it's going to be the ricochet. When he throws his... You see, now I feel like an idiot because I'm assuming that his coins are not the same game object as the player coins. Although there's... And there's... No, I can't even say there's no reason for me to assume that. Because they are very explicitly using your own weapons against you. Also, I can't shoot them with a pistol. I don't have a pistol equipped. Okay, now I feel better for not thinking of that, because I don't have the weapon equipped that makes that required or relevant. Yeah, it's me. I'm here. I know. I was messing with you. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Last right when Rose in the fight was going to be easy. This, what are you talking about? This is easy. It's easier. Because I take out like half of their health with the drill alone. A quarter. A quarter's a half of a half, so it's basically the same thing. He's still killing you? Yeah. Just because I'm dying, that doesn't mean it's not easy. For context, my brain has a hard time identifying difficulty levels. It's really just is that the only it has two scales: bullshit and not bullshit. This is not bullshit, therefore I don't feel bad about losing. So it doesn't feel hard. Because every single mistake so far is my own. Although, if they would stop using the nail gun, that would be greatly appreciated. Benteki, I assume you're talking about weapon interactions that I have no reason to know exist. You can do whatever you want, Pillow. Although I don't see how you're going to get into my game. There we go. Are you kidding me? It's not basketball rules. Oh, what the? Okay. Oh, rip. Oh, that's. I mean, I'll take it, but that's. I disagree about that checkpoint. Yoink. Hold left button plus left button. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to guess at least at least 40. I'm going to guess at least 40, 30 to 40. 112? 1 hour 15. Nice. 149. Damn. Now, we do need to keep in mind that a few of those were not to deaths. So subtract like, let's just say like 7. 7 of those were from just me clicking checkpoint. So really it was 142 deaths. Nice. Okay, then I'm going. Well, have a good day. Wait, no, fuck. I have to beat the boss to save the challenge. Fuck. I'll do that later. Oh, this is not the level that I thought this was. I thought I was in 5-2. I highly doubt I'm going to become famous, and I can assure you that there is a very high likelihood that I'm not going to remember most people. If you do become if you become famous, it's just impossible for you to remember most people. But I do appreciate you adding to the pile. Although I still have another like 5-ish hours before I'm done streaming, so maybe you can come back later. You know you touched water already, right? Ah, true. I guess opening up the valves will not mean anything. Where's the third one? I thought it was up there. Oh, it's in the exact opposite of where I was looking. Oh, right. It doesn't fully drain the water. So it's not just a find the hidden things challenge. It's a skill challenge. Oh, right. That was gonna be annoying. Okay. Oh, I thought you died. Oh. Here, how about I fix that? Now I can add. Fuck. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Although, maybe I shouldn't be doing this kind of challenge before I can actually see the challenge display. Because I might accidentally touch water and not notice. You know what? Yeah, I'll just do it normal. Okay, I'm going to take small break to eat my food now that it is no longer boiling. Okay, am back. Oh, actually. Hey Benteki, were you here for 0-S? Oh, right, I have this equipped. Interesting. So it goes back up by simply holding another weapon. Huh? Yo, I thought I killed you. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought I was at full health. Oh, okay, I need to deal with the angels immediately. Okay, so they don't... The one at the front door doesn't spawn instantly. Okay, how do they keep hitting me? I'm moving around constantly. Yep, game over, game over. Okay. I made it further than I did last time. As in, last time I only got to 1-2 before quitting Violent. Although I'm not quitting just yet. Oh, that's... I guess it's displaying your best times on the account? Even though this is a completely different save file? Oh, interesting. This input display doesn't account for moving the mouse. Although I don't even know if the input display tool accounts for the moving the mouse. Oh, right. No, I can't do this one. Huh, interesting. Okay, you don't bounce on boxes unless you're in Crash Bandicoot mode. No music. Interesting. I guess maybe the reason you die is because maybe in Crash Bandicoot mode they just set you to 1 HP. Interesting. That does nothing. Oh, it just spawns a checkpoint when you break the checkpoint box. Um, do I have to kill every enemy? Not having a reticle is making this a little bit tougher. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a checkpoint box. Oh, interesting. This is this is officially a wall. Hmm. Okay, yeah, no, when you're not moving in crash mode, you easily outpace that thing. Okay. I think Brain is a little bit fried of sand. Rename asset, please. Caps lock, why you gotta be like that? Okay. I think that give me controller. I think that I am going to swap over to something else. That is very odd. Hmm. Test. Okay, that's better. Okay, I don't know why, but OBS was routing. Oh, I guess because my microphone device was set to default, and somehow the Elgato capture thought that that was acceptable to plug into my microphone. Gotta go? Okay. Have a good day, Benteki. Okay, so as I was trying to say earlier, is I'm not going to be playing Star Allies. I'm going to be playing Sunshine. I just highly unfortunate. I was I was hoping that the GameCube controller adapter would be supported for this game, but that does not appear to be the case. Okay, swap out the game. Okay, now to update the stream title. Okay, so that is now Sunshine. And then if I go to here, which apparently the YouTube broadcast has been calling Return of the Obra Dinn for possibly the entire stream. Okay, and then spoiler text. that's good. With a little notification. Okay. Oh, I should pull up my spreadsheet. Okay. I believe this was the file I was on because I was systematically finding all of the beyond types. Plaza events. Okay, so collect 20 shines. Meet Yoshi. Okay, so I have met Yoshi. Okay, so then it's just complete. Okay, so it's just 25 shine sprites, 30 shine sprites, and then complete episode 7. Okay, so this guy is still on the beach. The moves to this location after Plaza event 5 continues. Okay, so Plaza event 5 was Princess in Trouble. Okay, so Princess getting kidnapped for the second time. Okay, so this is just... Okay, so I basically just need to do standard 80% now. Okay, so yeah, just standard. Okay. And this is... Actually, this is... PD Prana Strikes Back. That doesn't say the number of the episode, Actually, I don't think Blue Points matter as a save file. was originally supposed to give you a blue point, because he's here in a lot of levels right now. So maybe this was supposed to be the tutorial for blue points? Because I don't see a reason. First things first, unlock this. Let's not get as easy as okay. Well, I made progress. How many lives do I have? Oh, absolutely none. Oh, actually, I think that's as long as I can as long as I can consistently get that. Open salami. Open salami. Take out all of his, take out the last of his health while he's above the water. Because Mario cannot interact with people in the water in this Okay, so that one's done. I mean, not fully done, but it's done to the point where my shines are concerned. Because this save file is not for completion. This save file is just for one-up exploration. Specifically for the Burning Pianta. The secret to Freedo Power. That's not good. Actually get me higher. Oh, I can do this.
Mario.
What? That's very odd. That it's not letting me stand on the thing. Okay, there we go. Also, messing up the jump about everything this time. I'm really tired, but that's fine. We can be tired together. Okay, that was weird. I was not aware you could ledge grab those. I'm surprised to let me grab that, given that this is a rotating platform. Is there anything in that hole there? I highly doubt it. Given that there's the hole on all of them. Okay, no, I don't think I saw anything. Okay, yep, definitely nothing in there. That wasn't intentional, but it wasn't a complete loss because I learned. I'm going to keep that save file in the back pocket. I'm going to work on my main file. Let's do 100 points. about like how you would route in the 50 coins for all extra lives, like if you were to speedrun it. And I was thinking that you would do it in Rico 8 because there's already a time gate, which is effectively a cutscene. There's already a time gate there, so you could maybe grab the 50 coins while you're waiting on that. But there's actually quite a few coins that are just already beside these. I'm gonna guess this was a blue coin. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't reset my coin counter. No, it doesn't. So that means I can just loop this again. I was playing some Ultrakill, but I kind of got burnt out on that, so I was. How does this sound? I had my microphone turned down a little bit. Can you turn it a little bit? Turn it up a little bit more? How does that sound? I can turn it up a little bit more in the settings, but that's a little inconvenient. I just moved the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. That's better? Okay. So I was playing Ultrakill for a little bit, and then I got burnt out on that. So I thought I'd make some more progress in Sunshine. But as for Obra Dinn, that was I got to 39 fates, and then things started getting a bit more difficult. I believe Sunday is when I will be playing Obra Dinn again. Yeah, I feel you. Nice. Good to know that somebody else is familiar with the struggle. Okay. Nope. Game. Yeah, whatever. I'll just wait for it to come back. Although, I would prefer to refrain talking more about Obra unless I'm playing it, because that would be major spoilers for anyone who's just here to watch Sunshine or watching the VODs. I was just checking in. Yeah, that's fair. Currently, I'm just doing a casual 100% semi-blind, while also doing documentation for 1-ups, all documenting all the extra lives in the game. I should probably add that to the text on screen. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I got the 100 coin shine. Uni starts at Sunday for me? Oh. I'd rather wish you skill than wish you luck. You're gonna learn, and you're going to become the best at whatever you want to do. Okay, where was I? There was... No problem. Okay, there was one more shine in Peanut Park. Oh yeah, it was the stupid balloons. I'm gonna go to Serena Beach instead. I want some scary ghosts. Some spooky ghouls. Also, apologies if I am not in the super entertaining voice set. Brain is fried at the moment. Kind of just letting my hands play over the controller. Would prefer to take a nap, to be honest, but it's only been 7 3/4 of an hour. Almost 8 hours. I typically try to go for 12. Well, just under 12. Okay, so this is episode 2, I believe. Yeah, I typically try to go for 11 and a half because YouTube VODs cap at 11 hours 55 minutes. So I want to stop around then, but I don't want to stop exactly at then. Because I don't want any content to get cut off if I happen to go over. Okay, so this is Serena Beach 2. Oh, Huh. I guess I didn't beat this one. Although I might end up pausing in a little bit in order to drink some water. Also, these are the weakest boos in the entire franchise. Oh, interesting. Whoa. Okay, here we go. I believe it was the second block? First? It was the first block. I have no way of knowing if there's anything in any of these blocks floating over the void. Although, after I go through and do the standard, like, just 100%, like, just all the shines, I'm definitely going to look into a level/scene viewer. Because I would definitely be curious to know if there's anything in these. And also, there might be some just incredibly hidden one-ups that I'm just completely unable to find. How many lives do I have? I think this file had like 50. Yeah. There's actually a one-up there. Although, it would be a little wonky to get it without Flood. Okay, so I think there's a one-up in one of these melons, because I have that in my notes. Okay, that's one thing that I don't get. I thought if you slowly walk to the edge, Mario will automatically grab it. Yeah, okay. I guess I just wasn't walking slow enough. I, I should definitely remember that you can't ground pound things, like, ever. The game doesn't like it. Okay, here we go. Mario, automatically grab, please. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I can make this a lot simpler. I can just go down one at a time like this. Or actually, it's probably in this very bottom one. Yep. And then you just fuck off. Okay, I need to check something real quick. I'm gonna pause so that I don't walk off the edge. Oh, that was a very lenient hitbox. Okay, this... what? Okay, there it is, brain. There's you getting irrationally frustrated at something. And I'm gonna nip that in the bud immediately. Okay. I can tell my brain is having too much brain think. So I'm going to call that there. I know I didn't do much sunshine. But biology does not care, unfortunately. Okay, so bye-bye. Have a good day.